Hey everybody, welcome back to the Dragon's Den. I'm Bearded Dragon. We're going to be playing some more Voidling Bound today. We're going to be doing some breeding, we're going to be doing some Abyss runs, try to get what we, try to see what we can get going on in the process of trying to get the perfect Ursec. So yeah, we'll jump right in and we'll see what we can do. Because like I said, we are trying to breed some Ursec so that we can keep getting higher and higher stats on it. Yeah, I have not gone on a mission yet, so what's going on, Hero Maid? I appreciate you jumping in. Alrighty. Basically, I think what we're going to do is we're going to go in and if we get a catalyst, we'll just exit. Because I got a catalyst the other day at like wave 6 or something. And then I went to like wave 15 and even beating the big bad boss at level 10 didn't give me a catalyst, so I was like, hello? Ooh, an elemental rift. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, as long as I keep them near me, they literally can't hurt me. That is freaking amazing. Yeah, the healing with the disintegration damage and having that vortex around me, and then even with having the vortex around me, next abyss level 6 to 11. Oh, okay, they changed the way this works. Catalyst. Another catalyst. Nice. Okay, they must have improved this during the update. Because I just noticed when I got on today that they did do an update recently. You gonna get out of the freaking ground, bro? Yeah, I got a green and a blue catalyst. Level 15 to 20. don't understand what's damaging me. Like, I understand that there's like these hot little spots around the map, but that's not actually damaging me, so I don't understand. Are you gonna get out of the wall so I can kill you? Okay, so the red ones skip levels. The green ones or the blue ones, I don't remember what color it is, but they just go to the next level. I need to get the heck out of here. Oh, there it is. I was like, where the heck is the ball? It's the second time I've had to heal because of the stupid freaking dot damage that's going on in the area right now. Yeah, definitely am mutagen, and then getting the heck out. That was pretty cool, actually. Collect our eggs. Oh. I didn't realize they were both strong. Let's wait on that. Okay, we got an exceptionally healthy Ursec. Two more exceptionally strong ones. So we'll level up the exceptionally healthy one. We will level up eight, 7, 9, 3, 8, 7, 9, 11. Yeah, so definitely level up this one. It's already got better stats than the other one, so we'll do that. We will say bye-bye to the other one. This one's exceptionally agile. Okay, so agile and tenacious. That's a combination I don't think I've had yet. We'll keep him just because he is level 20 already. But we'll get rid of all the rest of these. Because this one is exceptionally strong, but it has 3 agility when the other one had 10. Or maybe even 11, so... Yeah, by the time we get done doing this all, we're going to have a beast of a Ursec. That is for sure. And I haven't even gotten one that's exceptionally robust yet. Yeah, we'll go back in, do another Abyss run. Oh, how do I... how do I equip catalysts? That's the splicing machine, that's the converter. Hi, Krista. Appreciate you hopping in. Oh yeah, we were trying to get... You're trying to get him the rest of the way up, because he's my... farming one. We're just gonna have to keep farming. Okay, so we got +4 attack power, +24 armor. Damn, pretty insane. +250 stamina? Dang. Plus negative reload duration and +200 stamina. Yeah, we're just gonna load them up because you can, I'm pretty sure you can just take these off whenever you want. Yeah, clear catalyzer. So, yeah, you can pretty much just take these off whenever you want to. But for right now, that's gonna massively increase how much stamina I have. So I'll be able to shoot more. still genetically modifying questions, yes. I'm trying to get that, trying to get a really badass Ursa. And they just had an update today, so... And they actually changed the way the Abyss works, which is nice. It actually makes a massive difference. So now instead of just having like you going one level at a time, they actually have these red doors that jump you up like 5 or 6 levels. Like, this is literally the 3rd level I've done, and it's already given me a boss room. Come on, Mr. Experimental Drone, let's go. Come on out. Oh, there was another one, too. Catalyst. Nice. Yeah, so if I go into that door, I'll go straight to level 11 because I'm on Abyss level 10 now. If I go into this door, it goes from 15 to 20. So it actually like jumps levels. So if you're just completely busted like I am with this guy, you know, it just continuously jumps farther and farther in so you can go through it faster. Damn, another boss. Yes, I suspect as much as well. Especially with me zipping around like I am. Yeah, I can definitely see that. 26 to 31. It's making getting the catalysts a heck of a lot easier. I'm getting a lot more now than I was before because of the fact that I'm not having to do each level individually. Like, I hit level 15, I think, and it took me like 45 freaking minutes to hit level 15. Maybe not that long. It just probably felt that long. Now I'm able to like zip through these levels because I'm kicking the shit out of them so fast. There we go. I was like, they're immune. I wasn't able to do anything to them. another boss. Got another achievement for reaching level 30. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh my lord. Alright, you can stop now. Are you just gonna keep spamming the same freaking attack over and over again, you douche? Oh my lord, what is hitting me? Okay, this is definitely a challenge. No. Got him. I mean, I am getting a absolute crap ton of catalysts from this, though, because of the fact that I'm getting one, like, literally every time I beat one of these freaking boss runs. Yeah, another one. back to doing the stupid laser beam again. Oh, come on! That was retarded. Apparently, if you get too close to him, it slows you down. Because I was running and I got too close, and it literally made me stop to a complete and utter freaking halt. Yeah, but the problem is when you do the abyss, if you die, you lose everything. So I didn't get anything from doing that. And that didn't even count as a freaking mission. Well, that's some bullshit. Alright, so definitely not doing that fight again. So if I get to level 30 and it says boss fight, I'm leaving. Because that was ridiculous. I felt like I wasn't doing shit to him. Oh shit. Hold on. I gotta cancel. I didn't even level him up. Yeah, that might make a difference. Yeah, I'm still shaking a little bit from adrenaline from that friggin' fight, dude. That was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. Here, let's mutate him. I need one more final thing for his evolution. And we got... Oh my god, I didn't... Okay, maybe not. I thought I had a lot more mutagens than that. Apparently not. Yeah, I think once we get this Ursec up, we might be able to beat him, because... he is going to be beefy by the time I get one that's robust. Spawning long-range guys when I have to go into an area and hold that area is kind of some bullshit. Can you not do that? Muchly appreciated. And it irritated me too, because one of the times I cast my ultimate, it didn't even activate it. So I was like, hello? What the hell just happened? I mean, the good news is the 3 catalysts that I had gotten from just doing the levels, not all the ones that I was picking up during the boss fight, but just the ones that I got during the levels were all, it was 2 grays and a green, so it's not like it was like super losing like a purple one or something like that. But I also didn't realize that like that was the last freaking level. Otherwise I probably wouldn't have even tried it. Okay, a green and a blue. That looks like speed. Yep, 2 speed and status effect damage multiplier. Whoa. Holy shit. Alright, that works. Oh no. I don't like these freaking like meteors and shit that are falling from the sky right now either. say 30 to 35 now. So was that boss just like a fluke? Or do I have to beat like 2 bosses before that before it gives me that third? Go to hell, dude. Like, for real. Shooting your goddamn laser beams at me. Oh, fuck, dude! Alright, now I'm starting to get annoyed. That should not have done that much damage to me. I don't know what the hell he just hit me with, but it like freaking hit me and then hit me again and killed me. Alright, so no going past level 30. Got it. Not right now, anyway. I had a lot of eggs in that one too, man. Playing Surrounded, we did all night. so that I could see because it was too dark only for me to get caught in a thunderstorm the moment the sun came up. Now I'm sitting on the side of the road in my modified pickup truck eating canned beans during the zombie apocalypse, waiting for the storm to pass. Oh, that's awesome. That is one of the reasons I did like that game so much, is because like there's like nothing to it. Like there's no objectives. You literally just wander around and try to survive as long as you can. Like I'm gonna have to re-download it, and you're gonna have to freaking like jump in with me, or I'm gonna have to jump in with you at some point, because that game is pretty fun. Yeah, I bought and played that before I started streaming, so maybe we'll have to take a look at it again. Early access to the game is still in development. Yeah. I mean, that was the reason I picked it up though, is because like I thought the graphics kind of seemed pretty neat, and like just the game itself looked like it would be fun as heck to play. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna pick it up. No. Jump. Jump. Thank you. You're taking on the role of camp scavenger. I'm having fun making excursions into the wild and retrieving anything I think would be useful for the camp, making mad bank. Heck yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, I think I only played it for like a couple days, but just the like amount that I played, I ended up like finding some pretty good gear, like a pretty decent armor piece, helmet, like a like SWAT backpack that was able to hold quite a bit. So I was like, okay. I wasn't I don't think I really got too much into building the camp. I found a spot that I liked that was like kind of in the middle of nowhere, but it had like a choke point, and there was like a pretty decent section that I can like fence in and kind of like, so if I did get attacked by zombies, like they wouldn't be able to do much to me. So it was like an old abandoned warehouse or something like that. So I thought it would be pretty cool to have my camp there. And I started setting stuff up, and then I just stopped playing it because I think I was playing something else at the time when I got it. So I just was waiting for like the game to update or something. I was waiting for something. You found a legendary named 12 gauge shotgun. It's your best friend aside from my pickup truck. Yeah. I would see how that would be a very good thing to have in a zombie apocalypse. Okay, so we almost have 1,000 ancients defeated, and then we need a hell of a lot more of the crystallines that we need to kill. All right, let's go down. see if we can get an amazing Ursec. Actually, I think let's hatch him first, because if I can get another exceptionally strong and exceptionally healthy one that's leveled up, we should have ones that are a lot stronger. Okay, strong, healthy. Exceptionally healthy, exceptionally strong, healthy. Okay. Yeah, we're starting to get some with some pretty dang good stats on them, dude. So we have one that's exceptionally strong that has 8, 7, 9, 11. And then we have one that's exceptionally healthy that has 10, 9, 14, 11, and 13. This is the one. This give me my exceptionally robust. No, exceptionally strong. Actually, that one might be better than the other one. Why is there just a stool in the middle of the freaking doorway? You guys are dangerous. Oh, I didn't get, like, any research points from that either. Jesus. Okay, that's the strong one. We'll just get rid of that one. Okay, exceptionally strong. Exceptionally strong. Exceptionally healthy. 10, 8, 12, 11, 13. 10, 9, 14, 11, 13. Yeah, so this one's better. So we'll start leveling him up. Break down 2 catalysts so we can level the other one up. $15, 10, 9, 11, 13. Yeah, so this one's definitely the best one. $71K channel points, nice. he must be one of the first ones that I've leveled up. So we definitely need to get another exceptionally healthy one. Highlighted message. I don't think you have to put highlighted message in the highlighted message. I think it'll just highlight it for you. Just saying. I know, I'm sorry. I do have to work on that. I've just been really busy with work. I need to make sure that I'm getting the jobs done so that I can get paid, because I don't make enough money off of this. But yes, I will definitely try to remember to work on that, getting some channel point stuff going. I don't know what else to put in there. Like, they have ones that I can put in there, but some of them are like stuff that actually like mess with my game, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, so even though this one's not leveled up, it's still gonna do an amazing job breeding, because it's still giving me quite a bit of good stats. Throw those two in there. Some unsolicited advice from somebody who doesn't know what they're talking about. Just treat this as your hobby for now. Yes, you can make money off of it, and hopefully you will, but work on your pace and don't let people pressure you. No, I get that. I've made like maybe $100 since I started streaming. So I mean, it's definitely not something that I'm like trying to make money on. I just honestly started doing it because I enjoy playing video games, and because it was just a little extra money at the time. I'm not really trying to make money off of it. It's just, yeah, it is pretty much my hobby at this point. But I definitely am still trying to grow my channel a little bit, you know, gradually. Let's release this one. Release that one. Release this one. Yeah, no, I understand that. I used to share, like, mine and my son's PC used to be right next to each other, and that was the reason that I put my office downstairs in one of the spare bedrooms, is because of that fact. Like, I didn't want to make him feel like he couldn't like talk and have fun while he's playing. And I also didn't want to, like, you know, disturb him by talking and chatting and everything like that while he's playing with his friends. So that was the whole reason. Like, I even got, like, we have like a T-desk and everything like that upstairs that, you know, you could fit 2 computers on, and I did that whole setup when we first moved into my house. And then I was like, well, if I'm going to start streaming, I don't really want to, you know, I don't really want to bother him when he's playing, you know what I mean? So I was like, yeah, I'm definitely didn't want to like do too much when it came to, you know, streaming. And usually the time that I do stream is when I get home from work. I take a shower, we eat dinner, and then I stream for a little bit, and that's the time that he usually goes up there and plays. So I'm like, I don't want to bother him while I'm streaming, because it is, you know, a lot of talking and background noise and all that kind of stuff. So plus he can be extremely loud when he plays, like he's like screeching and yelling and all this other stuff. So that's the other reason I moved my computer. Alright, he's fully leveled now, so we can put him over here. This one's fully leveled, so we can put them over here. We will... I make spare money doing art, but I'm one of those snowflakes that needs the stars to align, the perfect combination of being left alone, feeling creative, and having the uninterrupted time to do so. My children respect none of that. Exactly. What is that sound? Freaking sound like I got a goddamn freight train going through this. Let's see. Nightmare fuel. Feast on the nightmares of enemies affected by sleep, damaging them while nearby, and slowly regenerate health. Interesting. Night terror. Fear and inflict a burst of damage when damaging an enemy affected by sleep. Okay. We'll do that one. Probably my fault though. My game room is also my art studio, and it's where I keep all my Legos, TTR, PG books, graphic novels, Funko Pops, lightsabers, all the cool stuff. What kid wouldn't want access to a game store at a moment's notice, right? I'm right there with you. I still got to build my shelves. I'm going to put some shelves up in the back. Do that. I got some Gundams and stuff like that I'm going to put inside like a plexiglass shelving area. And then I got some like Funko Pops and a bunch of other stuff like that I'm going to put on top of them. I still have to make a rack for my swords. Used to have several monitors set up at the same time with several game consoles hooked up to them. Super Nintendo, GameCube, Nintendo 64, various PlayStation and Xbox. One by one, though, my monitors have fallen victim to refrigerator magnets. Damn, dude. The joys of having children, yes. I actually made my son cry when he was really, really little because he was climbing up on the entertainment stand and was about to hit my Xbox, and I was like, no! And he like startled and turned around and started crying. I'm like, I'm sorry, but you can't touch that. I'm pretty sure after that he was scared to touch anything on the TV stand. So it kind of worked out for the best, but at the same time I felt bad because I scared him. Because you know how the Xbox One is like, all you have to do is like touch the front of it near the button and it'll turn it off. Alright, let's see. Which ones... Okay, this is the one that does the slashes that inflict damage to myself. And then the swarm that does the disintegration, and then the deal 50% additional damage when enemies have 5 disintegration stacks, which they pretty much always do if I put the vortex on it. So I think I'm going to do this once I get my extremely robust guy. So we don't want to go down that tree. This was years ago, but I came in one time and my eldest was watching some cartoon. I didn't remember what it was, but he was hiding behind the small love seat I have in here for when I want to be comfortable, and he had one of my Nerf guns, and he was firing foam darts at my giant monitor trying to hit the bad guy anytime they showed it in the cartoon. It took everything I had not to yell at him. Right? That's hilarious, though. Okay, so we can do this one, which is the molting. I keep doing that. I don't know why I keep freaking hitting that button. Gain armor when killing an enemy affected by stun. Gain armor over time. Your armor shatters when you take damage, converting to armor reduction. Okay. Once an enemy reaches max slow stacks, stun them. Swamp monster. We do have more organic. Yeah, and that's one of the reasons I'm doing this side, because this changes the species to plasma, which is the one that's pretty much effective against everything. This damages me, but I deal drastically more damage as I attack, which, if you see what I'm going to do, you'll understand why that's not a big deal. This seeks out, unleashes a swarm of 5 hivelings that seek up to 5 targets and apply disintegration to enemies on impact. Disintegration is the plasma's dot effect, pretty much. And then this one, I deal 50% additional damage when enemies have 5 disintegration stacks. So basically what I'm thinking is when I do this on a boss, that's going to immediately give him 5 disintegration stacks. So I'll just immediately gain this. But this vortex also pulls enemies into you and periodically applies disintegration, which it builds up fairly quickly. So that's going to give pretty much anything that I come in contact with, because this guy's pretty much a melee brawler. That's going to pretty much make anything that I come in contact with that I'm fighting, if it doesn't die just completely outright, it's going to get those stacks and I'm just going to kill it quicker. And then there's another one that is in a different tree. I can't remember which one has it, but there's another one that basically heals you for the disintegration damage that you deal, which is one of the reasons why my Geelic that I was using was staying alive so well, is because he was literally healing every time I was attacking the enemy. So I think the combination of that, of this, being able to use this to put disintegration on enemies if I'm having a hard time getting close to it, as well as the dealing additional damage to disintegration, I think it's just all going to work really well together, and it's going to make it pretty fucking sick. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to it, but I'm continuously basically trying to build. I'm breeding at the moment to try to make one of my Ursec really, really strong. And I'm still trying to get the exceptionally robust version of it, which is 5 extra strength and 5 extra vitality on him. And I think once I do that, once I get one that is exceptionally robust, it's going to be game over, basically. We're just trying to complete the tree at the moment, so I'm not too worried about which of these I'm actually using. And then we're going to go in and do an Abyss run with my very weak Queepec. But this is my farming Queepec because he has Golden Goose, which gives me a 3% chance to drop eggs on kill. I get 15% increased research points dropped, and I get 25% increased mutagen drop chance. So he is going to be like my farmer. So as soon as I find some pretty decent Queepec, I'm going to start doing the same process with them as I was with my Ursec. I forgot about that one. We can evolve him too. Just found a golf cart on fire in front of the cover in front. On fire, the front end covered in blood, but it's drivable. If I get a repair kit, I can fix it up and ride around in a bloody golf cart during a zombie apocalypse. I'm tempted, but my pickup truck is better. I just love that it's an option. Yes. And that was... You can... Yeah, there is a lot to do in that game. I actually found it extremely fun just to run around and do shit. My problem was I kept running into... I kept running into like higher level non-zombie enemies that were taking me out fairly quick. Yeah. Now this guy is not nearly as strong as my Geelic, so we're going to have to be a little bit more cautious when it comes to going through the abyss with this guy. Oh, hold on. My bear should be done training. Da. Come here, bro. Come here, bro. We need you in the breeding chamber. ASAP. Okay, so he has a little less vitality, so maybe we'll put like 5 points into that. Isn't that the one I just leveled up? Why is it? No, that isn't the one I just leveled up. This is the one okay. I was really confused there for a second. I was like, wait a minute, why does he have such low stats? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oops. Okay, let's try that again. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Okay. So yeah, this one and this one. So I'm probably only going to do like the first one as a red portal just to get through the beginning section a little bit faster, but then I'm probably just going to do one level at a time. Because I have a feeling I am not going to be able to take these guys out nearly as well. And I do not have like any kind of healing for this character, so told you to do it again. If you stop doing it, it won't keep telling you to do it. Just saying. But I appreciate it regardless. Dude, screw you and your laser beam. "46 people in my Discord server now, and it's growing faster." Nice, dude. Congrats. Oh, great. Oh, that's what it is it's cold. So I actually need to go through the fire. I thought the fire was hurting me, but no, it's the cold that's hurting me. Guys, like, can you stop with the freaking laser beams all the fucking damn time? I'm gonna freaking die before I even get past these second level. Yeah, I couldn't even freaking withstand those guys. Like, they were just fucking popping up non-stop. That was ridiculous. Good God, dude. Like, I can't even freaking do one mission with that guy yet. Just because he's not good enough. This guy, at least I've bred him once with better stats from another helix. So it's like, he at least has a little better stats than the ones that I'm using. But like, holy shit, dude, that was ridiculous. Like, I couldn't even fucking kill them fast enough. They just kept spawning non-stop. Oh, now it's hot, and I have to stay in the freaking cold zone. Dude, I hate these missions. These ones are so annoying. 99 people in your RuneScape clan? Nice, dude. Thank you, Hero Mid. Appreciate ya. one's kind of lame. Like, not even a single freaking egg in here. Jerks. You're good. Appreciate you. Why are you taking so long to die? Thank you. Fuck's sakes. Great, so not only is it hot, and I have to find the stupid zones in order to keep myself from burning, but now I also got meteors crashing down on me. Awesome. Boss. Can you just please go away for a second? God damn it, dude. I do not understand why they're so hard to kill. Like, it just makes no goddamn sense. Every time I run across one of those fucking harbingers, they just take forever to destroy, and it's just annoying as fuck. This is the safe zone, so I'm just gonna... Nice. A bunch of stuff here. Freaking eggs. Yeah, we're just gonna... Alright, let's see what we got. A bunch of shit. Okay. Bunch more shit. Yeah, this driving sim stuff I never use. I wish I had someone to give it to. I trade old PC for it. Like a steering wheel and shit like that. Okay, so we got another exceptionally healthy and exceptionally strong one. Exceptionally robust. Oh, we got two. Okay, so we got a pretty decent, exceptionally robust one. And then one that's not so great. Let's see what these two are. Exceptionally robust. Okay. So we got two pretty decent, exceptionally robust ones. So those two are going to be the ones that I end up leveling up and then just keep breeding. Yeah, so this guy. And this guy. We'll let them level up. And we'll go... We'll keep him... Oh, Jesus, that scared the shit out. Yeah, so these two are the ones that I use to make them. So basically everything else, except for the ones that we have leveled up already. Actually, we'll get rid of him and we'll use him and those guys. $18, $12, $12, $13, $13. This one's 17, 12, 11, 13, 15. Yeah, it's not really that much better, so. Don't remember how many more things I need to upgrade here. Got this one. That's not what I want to do. Yeah, the slow stun poison build seems kind of cool too, though. So I don't know. I might make one of the robust ones that I have into one of those eventually, because that is a pretty. It seems like it would be pretty cool. Is slowing and then stunning and then dealing a crap ton of damage or executing a stunned or a slowed person. Plus, it's like sap. So, like the whole bear and honey and, you know, that kind of stuff. I don't know why I'm doing that. I need to put these. And then we'll have to breed the robust one with this guy to try to get a robust galvanic Ursec. I really wish there was more unique of certain ones, because like this is, I think, the only unique one that they have with the Guigoon. This is the only unique that they have with the Carapin. This is the only unique they have with this. This is the only unique they have with this, but this one they have too. They only have one with him and one with him, but they have 3 for this guy. So this guy pretty much has every element. The Paccaran has every element because he can do lightning and plasma, but then he also has a organic, ice, and fire unique breed that you can get. So that's pretty interesting that he has every single one, but you can only do certain ones with the other ones. I'm literally selecting you. I don't understand what you're doing. We haven't done a whole heck of a lot with this guy, so... Heal for 100% of burn damage dealt to enemies. That's the one that Brock was talking about yesterday. Yeah, definitely getting that one. Ooh, I hit level 50. Yeah, so that's going to be a nice... Yeah, that one's going to be nice to have with pretty much anything that does fire damage. Yeah, there was a guy on yesterday, Sweet Roll, that was saying that that ability with something else is just completely broken. There's another fire one that you can splice in with that just is completely broken. Burnout Burst. Running out of stamina triggers an overwhelming flurry of fiery projectiles that burn and damage nearby enemies. Oh my lord. Yeah, I think those two is what he was talking about. If you put this and this on something, you're literally lighting everything around you on fire, burning everything around you, and then you're just healing nonstop. Right, exactly. Pull out the marshmallows and hamburgers. Desert Drift. Sprinting also makes you dash quickly and tosses damage-dealing pebbles behind your character that apply slow to enemies on impact. Okay, that one would probably pair really well with Ursek's slow stuff. Because that's just sprinting. Like, as you sprint, you're literally just throwing pebbles around. Oh my god, that with the freaking sprint speed one. Because it's throwing pebbles behind you, so you have to, like, be running away from enemies in order to hit them with it. But you can literally just do circles like he's doing, and it literally slows the enemy. Oh my god, that sounds like it could be absolutely broken. You know what, let's go down this way and see what other kind of fire stuff he can do. Solar Flare. Burn enemies around your target when you deal damage. Are you fucking kidding me? On damage taken, spawn a Ravenous Cyclone that drops healing orbs when dealing damage. Okay, no, this sounds absolutely broken. If you do this on top of the other two, like, as you're dealing damage, you're burning everything around the enemy you dealt damage to. Yeah, those three perks on top of each other is going to be absolutely freaking broken. Create a damaging cone-shaped aftershock when dealing melee damage. After using an ability for a short duration, landing on the ground creates damage-dealing shockwaves in a zone that increases armor. No, we're doing this. Because, okay, so even without this one, okay, this is cool. Burnout Burst is cool. It lights literally everything around you on fire when you run out of stamina. But if you're doing melee, you're not running out of stamina. So if you do the 100% burn damage dealt to enemies as healing, do Solar Flare, which burns enemies around your target when you deal damage, and then Aftershock. What's going on, Just Tech? How you doing? Appreciate you jumping in. Streaming's going pretty good on Twitch. But then you do the Aftershock Gelic, which literally when you're damaging an enemy with melee, you're dealing an aftershock that's creating a cone behind him. So you're hitting multiple people. So that hitting everybody, and then this, which when you hit an enemy creates a solar flare. Yeah, I can see this being really broken with Ursek. Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, he already attacks super freaking fast. So if you're doing an aftershock from your melee attack, and then every enemy you're hitting does the solar flare, and then you're just healing for all the damage that burn is doing, that sounds insane. I don't know if it has cooldowns. It doesn't say it has a cooldown. It just says when you're dealing damage to an enemy, it's creating an aftershock or a solar flare. And I mean, you saw the cone. The cone, every single melee hit was doing the cone. So we'll have to test it out. I mean, we have to. Where's my robust one? Didn't I level up a robust one, or is that the robust one that I had? Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. So we're just gonna splice him. We gotta do one that's kind of looks like fire, because he doesn't actually have any kind of fire stuff. So maybe... Oh, that one's kind of cool. Oh, that was kind of cool too. Ooh, there we go. Soot black. Yeah. That's the one. And then we got draining red eye. Yep. Sounds about right. Yeah, my son is 15, and I understand where my mom was coming from now when she said you're going to be in trouble when you have a kid of your own someday, because of how sarcastic I always was when I was younger. Because he does the same shit now to me on a daily basis. You have a 12 and a 5-year-old? Damn, you waited a while in between them, didn't you? Oh, that's kind of cool. The moldy web. I mean, it's cool looking. I don't like how much yellow it puts on his face, though. Murder Hornet. Spectacled. We're just gonna make them gigantic. I mean, we have to go with that, right? It just looks like lava with freaking rocks sticking out of it. I think we're gonna go bareback. I think we're gonna leave that blank too. Okay, cryo damage. Sex splashes. Splash onto nearby allies. And sec bash and slash chain electricity to nearby enemies and apply burn. Sec unleashes one hiveling that seeks up to one target and creates a burn field on impact. Okay, do the healing first. Aftershock. And solar flare. I didn't realize it, but his electric version of his unique one that he is, this guy, his abilities actually do burn damage. No, maybe not. Maybe it's just because of the fact that I have him. Yeah, because that chains electricity to nearby enemies and applies static. Okay. So it's because I had it as a fire that it was saying that it chains and creates lightning, or creates burn. Which is still crazy. Yeah, you're a beast, dude. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, he's not even leveled up. And he has 15, 9, 12, 9, 12. Crit chance, crit damage, power and armor. Ooh, I got a purple one. Plus 50% speed, negative 50% health. So I would only have 375 health instead of 750. I don't know if I want to do that. Crit chance, crit damage. We'll do the speed. And then the only other ones that I have is increasing my stamina, which I'm not really going to use. I don't think he uses stamina. Because his base attack is a melee attack, so I don't know if he uses stamina or not. Oh yeah, I know, right? Alright, let's see how broken this is. Well, I'm already killing shit, like, super fast. shit. I don't know why they were doing so much damage to me, but that was ridiculous. But anyway, he does do a shit ton of freaking damage, that is for sure. But I have a feeling the burning is not healing as much as I thought it was going to. So I think the biggest problem that we're going to have is the fact that it's not healing nearly as much because I'm killing this stuff so fast. Which I thought he has, like, just a base health regeneration thing already as it is, so I don't know what exactly is going on with that, but I think I was running up against enemies that were strong against fire or something, because they were kicking the shit out of me. I mean, it is pretty cool, don't get me wrong. I just don't think it's as strong as... I don't know if they nerfed it, how much damage the burn does, or maybe I'm just not using it right or something. I don't know. Yeah, you see, here's the heal for 100% of disintegration damage. And then with the vortex, that's what the disintegration is going to be doing. So it should be pretty cool once I get everything situated. I'm just really trying to get this badass Ursec going. If I could stop dying in this stupid shit. 'Cause that was only the second area. And granted, I was lower level, but at the same time, like, I had way higher stats than I do on this map. So the only thing I can think of that it was doing is it was just doing more damage to him because of the element that I was. It's the only thing I can think of. Dude, you guys are so annoying. Stop spawning. Seriously. +2 status effect damage multiplier. That would probably help with the burn. Probably just gonna leave after this save room. Alright, Sweet Roll, take it easy, man. Appreciate you hopping in and playing with me. Or, not playing with me, but spending time with me while I play. Always love our conversations. Okay, we got a notably tenacious Queepec and a strong Ursec, which doesn't really do me any good. Two exceptionally robust ones. Pretty decent. I mean, they're both the same stats, which is weird, but... Oh. Sorry about that, Just Tech. Yes, I can see your chat. And that's the same stats as the other one as well. So yeah, now we level up 2 of these. Now I have all his assignments done. Have all your projects done, your upgrades. So we need to do 6 more missions to complete that one. We need to do 56 more missions to complete that one, and another 559 crystallines. So we have a notably agile, and we have notably witty. Or exceptionally witty, sorry, and exceptionally strong. So actually, let's do him and him. Okay, so we have an exceptionally tenacious, but nothing really else. We have exceptionally witty, exceptionally witty, exceptionally witty. We'll do exceptionally witty, and we'll do notably agile, because this one's just healthy. Not what I wanted to do. can't move them while I'm in the breeding chamber. That's so annoying. Okay, we have notably witty and notably tenacious of these two. Oh my god. That sucks. Yeah, why would you, like, why would you use a water hose to clean the mower? I mean, I get cleaning the mower on the bottom part of it, but don't, like, get the engine wet. You'll flood it. And they didn't break it to you. Ooh, there we go. Allow voidlings to inherit 100% of parents' attributes score. Yeah. Yeah. You had another manual push mower that you gave them? Well, that was nice of you. Yeah, it's not a good feeling when people, when you sell somebody something and then it ends up not working. It's just it's a shitty feeling, and I always try to make it right too if that kind of stuff happens. A lot of people would be like, "Well, it's your problem now." Yeah, to deal with that with almost every computer with Windows 11, the reason I'm quitting building PCs, yeah. I mean, Windows 11 definitely has some issues to it that they still haven't worked out, but yeah. Yeah, Windows 11 has a lot of driver issues. Especially when you're using any kind of non-Windows software. Dude, did they like double up these freaking meteors or something? Like there's a shit ton of them. Like the Fuck. Dude, why are there so many of these things? So many explosions. Colossal festering hide, automated overseer, and colossal festering hide. So there's 2 of the festering hide, which is freaking fantastic, man. Reload duration. Oh, duplicate. Okay, so you can get duplicates. I was really wondering about that, or if they just give you, you know, different ones every time you find one. Okay, we got a notably witty packer. Exceptionally witty Morphang. I think we already had an exceptionally witty one. I think that might have been one of the ones that we... Okay, we got 2 exceptionally strong Morphang, which I'm not... I think that was one of the ones that we already had. Notably agile, notably elegant, exceptionally witty. Notably resourceful. Okay. Yeah, exceptionally witty and exceptionally strong were the 2 that we had. And we had exceptionally witty and notably agile, and we got notably elegant from that. So we will definitely keep that one. Read those 2 again. And then we got a notably witty Hackaran. We have a tenacious, so we'll do those 2. Why are birthdays weird for people that do not celebrate them? Because they don't want to celebrate it. I don't know. That is weird, though. Why wouldn't you want to celebrate your birthday? Like, it's a special day. You were brought into this world on that day. Alrighty. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You've never celebrated your birthday? That's weird. Why have you never celebrated your birthday? Did your parents just not, like, throw you a party for your birthday? Is this a wave one? Okay. I was like really confused for a second there. I'm like, it won't let me out of the area. Your dad used to pretend like he was going to give you something on the day that then went on. You do not celebrate that. I remember that as a kid happening. Well, that's kind of screwed up. Why would your parents teach you celebrating a holiday is wrong? I have always celebrated holidays, and that's one of the reasons I love holidays so much. You're religious, though, aren't you, Hero Maid? You don't view it as religion, though? Because I was gonna say, like, you know, how can you be religious and not celebrate Christmas? Like, I understand if you're not gonna celebrate it in the traditional way normal people celebrate it, but it's still a religious holiday. Dude, can you freaking chill? like I'm not like a serious religious person, you know. I don't go to church every Sunday. I don't do all that kind of stuff. But like we pray at our meals at night. You know, when we eat dinner, I still believe. You know, I might not do the normal things most religious people do and most religious families do, but you know, I still celebrate Christmas like it's a religious holiday. Big invisible throw just out of nowhere. Gotcha. Ooh, critical eye. Critical chance and critical damage. Okay. That's my cue to leave. We got an exceptionally healthy Carapin and a notably elegant Anami. The notably elegant Anami was from last year. Notably witty, notably tenacious, agile, elegant. Here's the big boys. Look at that. 23, 15, 17, 18, 17, 22, 17, 20, 17, 14, 21, 17, 20, 16, and 16. God dang, dude. Don't want to spend too much. They're almost done. While I'm waiting on that, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm thirsty. I'll be right back. Alright. I have wet my whistle. There they go. I was like, wait, where's the ones that I just leveled? (22, 17, 20, 17, 14). This is one that I want to level. And then the 21, 17, 20, 16, 16, because this one's only got 14 as the agility, so we'll level this one. Yeah, now that these two are leveled, we can breed them. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta level them up first. Okay, so those were the two. Those were the two that I used to breed the ones that I have now. Which is weird because I'm supposed to get 100% of the stats that you get from your thing. So why did it give me so many oddball stats on the breeding? Yeah, 23, 17, 22, 18, 18. Both of those are the exact same, and both of these are the exact same. These are literally just 1 point higher than these were. Was it because I upgraded it after I bred them? Yeah, because now it's saying they're going to have 18, 17, 17, 18, 18. That's weird. Oh, that's right. This one is resourceful. We have a notably strong, notably witty, and notably tenacious. we'll get rid of him for now. And we'll keep the what am I doing here? Oh, okay. So the silver eggs have a guaranteed nature. Whether it's a good nature or not is completely up to the machine, I guess. Agile and strong. Absolute crap. All right. actually go in with him. And we'll just do like one level at a time. Why is it level 20 already? Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense, but like, why am I not doing any kind of fucking damage to him? I was at least able to freaking... You done? How did you hit me? He's so weak compared to everything that I've played with so far. It's so ridiculous. You're finally starting to relax. Good. I'm glad. So is 20 is the max. Alrighty. Now, I don't know if that is... Maybe that's the reason you get older tomorrow? Well, happy early birthday, dude. I know you don't celebrate it, but still. So maybe that's the reason why it kept giving me randomized stats, because technically 20 is the highest you can go. This will tell us if that's the case, because if it takes like a bunch of random stats off of it, that'll be why it's doing that, because technically you can only have 25 of, or 20 of each stat and 25 of whichever one you have exceptional on. Yeah. Okay, so it's taking all of those stats off because you can't breed them any higher than they already are. Got a notably healthy Geelic, though. There we go. Exceptionally ferocious. I'm going to keep these two because I do want to, you know, if I find an exceptionally agile, you know what I mean? Like, I want to be able to breed it into the exceptionally athletic. or, you know, whatever vitality and agility is. I don't even know if I've seen that one yet. That's what I'm trying to do with these two at the moment. So what we'll do is we'll put these two back in. We will get rid of these two. Exceptionally robust ones. Oh, I'm in the leveling. That's what I'm doing. What do we want to level to start? He's exceptionally tenacious, so we can level him up. Didn't I just get a Geelic that was notably healthy? Okay. Yeah, and then these three are the ones we just bred. We'll breed these two again to try to get another exceptional version again. So get rid of those two. Get rid of these three because they're just going to keep doing the same thing, which means we can finally level up our Ursec. We will get rid of these two and put these two in here because those are going to be the breeders, and these will be the breeders. Which means, realistically, we can put him over here. Actually. Damn, dude. So it can go anywhere from 2 to 20, 1 to 20, 1 to 20, 1 to 20, and 1 to 20. But if we can get at least a galvanized, an exceptionally robust galvanized one, we can just keep breeding it till we get a perfect one, I guess. I just want to see what it'll do. Breed these two again. Hopefully that'll give us one that we can actually do something with. And then we'll breed these two again. Ooh. Black hole's kind of cool. Okay, so that actually gives me +1 strength. So that would actually bring my strength to 26. And that would bring my vitality to 26. Okay, this one unleashes a swarm of 5 hivelings that seek up to 5 targets. This one is 24 hivelings and seeks up to 8 targets and applies disintegration on impact. That's the deadly sweep. And then we need vortex. And then heal for 100% of disintegration. So 26 strength, 21 essence, 26 vitality, 20 recuperation, and 21 agility. It's a pretty badass combination, I'm just saying. Let's see how well he does. See, I still don't have any defensive ones, which is kind of annoying. Cooldown reduction. Reload duration. Damn, that'll bring my crit chance up to 85%. Do speed. Because that's going to be the only downfall, is if I'm not able to take the hits that are coming in, it's going to be, you know, that's going to be the determining factor. How much health I have now. Oh my lord. I am not healing enough. I'm doing a crap ton of damage. But I'm not healing enough to outweigh the damage that I'm doing. Oh, that's bad. Is it only while I'm in insect form that it does that? Yes, okay. So it is only in insect form that I do that much damage to myself. Which kind of sucks because that's the form I like the most. Let's see if during the boss fights, though, if the healing from the disintegration offsets the damage of the attacks. I just annihilated the shit out of that guy. I don't know. I love how much damage I'm doing, but at the same time, I don't know if the healing I'm getting from the disintegration is going to be offsetting the damage output or the amount of... I mean, I might not even need it, so I might end up having to switch that over to something else. I'm dealing so much damage with just my AoE shield. It's ridiculous. It's just so ridiculous how much damage I'm doing. yet fought a boss once, so. Welcome back, Hero Maid. That's the main reason I don't like using Fur's basic attack. Because of that damage. Like, that doesn't even seem like it's doing that much damage, though. Like, weird. Like, it seems like I do way more damage with the Fur attacks than I do my other ones, even though I have that thing where it takes my life to make them more powerful. It's so weird. Yes, very slippery slope. Ultimate fill rate. Aw, I didn't mean to do that. God, I hate his freaking stupid lunge. Okay, I hate the fact that I need to do this just for one freaking thing. So we have the one that splashes. But then we also have his Thunder Bash and Slash. Which also applies Disintegration. Feeding time. I don't know. I'm doing the poisons hive mind thing, so let's do the poison Splash Claw. Because I'm hoping technically the Splash Claw should be doing the same thing. It should be applying Disintegration onto enemies. Okay, that one does look pretty sick, though. I do like the gold, though, with the freaking poison things. I like the Yellow Jacket better than the Murder Hornet. hate having to splice it just for those couple changes, but I want to see how well I can do with being in his sec form, attacking instead of... This guy's sick looking, huh? Nada. Silk kill again. Agile freaking Carapin. I mean, we did get an exceptionally robust one. His stats are absolute trash, but... Ooh, we got an exceptionally agile one, though. Which is one that we haven't had. Okay, we got another exceptionally ferocious one. Exceptionally agile works. And then again with 3 exceptionally healthy. We still have yet to get one of them with both traits on it, so we're gonna keep trying, I guess. Oh my god, we bred... No, this is the one we just pulled out of the thing. Okay. I didn't realize he was the one that we got the tenacious from for these guys. I'm really confused. What did I just put in there to breed if those two are right there? Alright, let's try this again. I love this one. Dude, he's such a good species. Yeah, the fact that I don't even have to move to fight bosses is pretty insane. What are you barking at? What are you barking at, Novi? What level am I on? 11? Yeah, so I missed the boss. Feel happy? Alright, good. Oh shit, that was level 18. I should have went into the green and go to level 20. Just really curious at like how far I can go with this guy. But I do want to fight a boss. Get my ass kicked by a boss. Because the first boss I run up against is like level 40 something. Like streams because I get the feeling when I was little I used to watch my brother play games. Anyway, it feels like home to me when I get to hang out with it. Well, I'm glad I can help you with that, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out with me. So it works both ways. I used to watch my brother play games a lot when I was younger too, so I get where you're coming from. What am I freaking stuck on? Dude, it's so ridiculous. Bro. Level 30 boss, this is where I got my ass handed to me the last time. With, well, the farthest I've gotten. One time when I like get hit, then you get knocked out, and you make your brother freak out. Nice. I think I broke the game. $50 health, 50 stamina, okay. Level 35 to 40. Okay, so don't stand directly in the beams of those guys. That was hurting quite a bit. are still a real big pain in the ass. Oh, that's a duplicate. Okay. Stop giving me duplicates. 5 cooldown reduction, and ultimate fill rate. Did you see that? He was a regenerating one. No wonder it was so hard to freaking kill. Plus 100 health, but negative 25% speed. 1.5 status effect damage multiplier and plus 16 elemental damage bonus. Speed and fire rate increased. As much as I would love to keep going, I really want to leave so I can get all of these things that I've accumulated. I'm pretty sure I probably could keep going. I haven't really been having too much trouble staying alive or anything like that, but I also don't want to lose 2 purple catalysts if I do end up accidentally dying from some bullshit. So I think we'll just call it here. We'll take the 5 catalyzers that we've accumulated, the 10,000 points, the 30 eggs. So yeah, we're just gonna leave now. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I made the perfect specimen. Okay, so we still have to evolve a crap ton of specimens, which I could literally just, I have plenty of stuff. I could just start literally leveling up or evolving ones that we haven't evolved yet, and that'll get that done pretty quickly. Especially since we're like breeding stuff that we haven't really evolved too much yet, so we should be able to get a pretty good chunk of, you know, just stuff, as well as the fact that we found 30 eggs during that run, so... Notably healthy. Okay, we got an exceptionally agile Nimioid. Exceptionally strong Queepec. Just all agile ones. Exceptionally healthy, exceptionally agile. Come on, give me one that has 2 on it. These Carapin are freaking annoying me. Yeah. Tenacious. Jesus, man. Exceptionally tenacious. Okay, tenacious is recuperation. So let's do... recuperation and vitality. Let's see what we can get. And then let's do vitality. And agility. And then let's do agility. And recuperation. So we have... two of these guys now at level 20 that are exceptionally ferocious. Oh shit. When you breed a spliced one, the ones that come out are spliced already. They already come with 3 perks on them. That's freaking dope. Okay, so that one actually stayed with Festering and Super Speed, but gave him Defensive Toxin. This one stayed with Festering, or Feasting, I mean, and Vortex. Oh, that one has Vortex and Super Speed. But its secondary ability is Poisonous Crater. And it's an organic type instead of a freaking... Dude, this is cool. Yeah, the fact that they're already spliced is pretty freaking dope. Oh wait, yeah, no, I was using him to breed with him. So we need to put him back in. We'll worry about breeding them later. I'm kind of focused on getting these guys bred up and then trying to get another Carapin. And then we got one that's exceptionally tenacious, I think was the one that we just found. I can't remember, but we'll end up breeding him. So we'll put these two back in there. We'll breed these two together to keep upgrading its abilities. Yeah, it takes half the time to do that now because now they get 100% of the stats that they had. So basically, as long as I just keep giving them 4 on everything, I only have to do it probably like 2 more times, 3 more times, and it'll be fully maxed out. The only problem with that is having to do it, level those 2 up, do it again, level those 2 up. So it takes, you know, considerable amount of time to do it, but yeah, I can't actually see which one or what he is in training. So yeah, we have definitely hit the meat and potatoes of this now for sure. We can trade in 200 polychromosomes to get a strong catalyzer, which I definitely don't see the point in that. I with as frequently as I'm getting catalyzers from doing this, I mean, I don't see that there's a reason to do that. But yes, he is for sure my beast. Now we just got to figure out which one of these we're going to level up next. We have the Queepec. We have the Geelic. We started leveling him. So I think we'll just continue. Alrighty. So Aname is fully leveled up. Anami. He has a ground pound that inflicts bleed. Gain 100% more stamina on hit. Does he even have something that uses stamina? Like, these melee guys, I don't see a stamina bar, ever. But, alright. Anyway. Ow. That's gonna do it for today. It is getting extremely late. I've been fucking streaming for almost 6 hours. This game is awesome. I love it. Yeah, my Ursec is a absolute freaking beast. I literally went to level 40, fought a boss, and didn't even have a problem with it. So I did get an achievement unlocked for hitting level 40. So we'll have to see how far we can actually go to get past level 40. And to see how far we can actually get. So, but, you know, getting some of the upgrades and stuff like that you get for going through the mission, like, I do want to just say, you know, fuck it, let's see how far we can go and just do it as far as we can before we die. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't want to lose all that shit that I just spent all that time getting. So it's hard for me. I don't want to do that. But at the same time, you know. Oh, you can see my hat. FAFO. Fuck around and find out, bro. But yeah, we will definitely I'm gonna definitely keep playing this game. I might not keep streaming it, but I will definitely keep playing this game and basically try to get like a perfected version of basically every single one. At least every single species. Obviously not every single tree, but every single species I will try to at least get one perfected one that has 20 in all stats, and then 2 of the exceptional traits. Yeah, so that's going to be the big goal until they come out with new content. Hopefully it won't be too awful long before they come out with some new content, but the grind of the Abyss is definitely for real, because the fact that you can get duplicate catalysts is gonna be the hard thing about it. Is like when we're down to like those last 5 that we haven't found yet, I guarantee you it's gonna be just duplicate after duplicate after duplicate after duplicate. So if we get to that point, that's where I'm gonna say, you know, fuck it, and we'll just keep going until I die, or until I get a new catalyst. But I think that's gonna be the biggest grind, is getting all of the catalysts. And the only way that I can see myself buying a catalyst from Leon is if it is a guarantee that I get one that I do not own already. That is the only way that I can see buying one for 200 freaking polychromosomes. That is ridiculous. But now that I know that breeding spliced voidlings gives me a spliced voidling when I breed it, is pretty cool. So, and it basically just gives you like random stats, or random ones that it gives you, the perks, the mutated perks, but you can get one that has 3 mutated perks on it already. So you basically start off with a level 1 mutated, you know, freaking spliced voidling that you can just go in and just start kicking the shit out of stuff. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Now, I think one of the reasons why I died so quickly on my fire Ursec is because I was at level 1. I know that it shows having, you know, like a shit ton of stats and stuff like that, but I don't think that just has to do with like how strong it is. I think the level really depends on like how much health you have, how much strength you have, and all that other stuff. I think that was mainly the reason why I was having such a hard time with it. So I will be leveling that one up and trying it again to see if that is the problem. Because I don't think just the stats are what is keeping it from being strong. I think being level 20 needs to be a thing, especially if you're doing the Void, because the Void is a level 20 mission. So it's, I think that might have been the issue that I was having. Hey, the puppers. Oh, yeah, such a puppy girl. Oh, yeah, such a puppy girl. Alright. But I will be catching y'all later. Hero Maid, have a good night. I appreciate you hopping in. Krista Katya, I appreciate you jumping in. We had sweet cake rolls, or sweet roll and crits popping in, chatting with me for a little while. Yeah, I think that was pretty much it. Yep. All right. So yeah, everybody else have a great morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are around the world, and I will catch you guys all on the next one. Take care.